Let's say our daily affirmation. I believe, repeat after me. I believe, I live in abundance. I am what I say I will be. I will win. I believe, I live in abundance. I am what I say I will be. I will win. One more time. Mean it and own it. I believe, I live in abundance. I am what I say I will be. I will win. Our daily prayer. Father, we thank you. We are grateful unto you. We are blessed to have you. We are blessed for this day, and victory belongs to you. Help us to be successful in our trading journey. Amen. Welcome, guys. Welcome to QuantCove once again. Today is the 11th of August, and we are about to analyze the market to be able to understand what the market is presenting to us, and also see how best we'll be able to get some good trading setups to be able to be profitable. Currently, on our chart, we are seeing clearly that this is gbpusd, as we always do, and I welcome you all. I entreat you all to stay glued to your seat, put into the comment section whatever you want to put in, and then let's discuss your trading setups, and also put in all the questions that you need to ask so that we can analyze them together and be successful together. This is QuantCove, and we are on the TradingView platform, and we are going to analyze the chart. For now, we have quite a bit on the chart, and we are going to clean up the chart so that everything becomes fresh and clean as such. So for us to be able to understand where the market is taking us, let us not have a clustered screen, and then we are going to make sure that this is simple for everyone to be able to understand where the market is going. Bear in mind, this is not a prediction game. At QuantCove, we don't predict the market. We analyze to find trade setups based on what we see and based on what the market has presented to us, and not what we think the market is actually going to do. So understand that this is an educative platform whereby we'll be able to understand. Even we are human, so definitely we should accept losses. We should be able to make mistakes. Therefore, we are not just going to say buy or sell because we think we can predict the market. We have nothing like that on the market. So prepare your mind before you join QuantCove. And those of you who are on TikTok, that we are also streaming TikTok live. We are streaming on 2 channels, TikTok live and also on the YouTube channel, same name, QuantCove. So follow both channels, and also if you need tutorials based on beginner courses, we have them stored on our YouTube page, and you'll be able to visit the YouTube page to watch all the recorded sessions on YouTube. Everything is intact, and I urge you guys to go there, share with your friends, put into the comment section what you want to know, and then the setups, and let's make some good money together. All right, cheers. So this is our trading platform for today. And as I said, we are trading or analyzing the Great Britain pound against the United States dollar. Today, the market is currently on the London session or the European session. And based on that, we are actually going to look out for all the sessions that played from yesterday evening to current, and then we will go and dive deep into the American session, which comes our way at 12:30 GMT. And so we are going to backtest to see what happened on the market. And the other day, I put up a simple term that we need to understand, that this is what the market does. We have the AMD method, which is accumulation, manipulation, and then distribution. So basically, this is how the market moves. The market will consolidate at a period which we call accumulation. That means that they will walk the candlesticks, or the market movement, or the price action is in a systematic order, following each side by side. That means we will have a system that is actually consolidating on one side. So we'll see the candles on one side, just as we are seeing that last night, both the Sydney or the Australian session and then the Asian session brought about an accumulation method, which is the consolidating period that we are finding ourselves here in this region. And we can also see that the London session started to also manipulate the system. Now, so this is where we are. From accumulation or consolidation, the market for the next session will do what? Will manipulate before the distribution. So you can let us know what you are looking out for based on the American session, which is going to come our way at 12:30 GMT. It's obvious that we are going to distribute on the market. When I say we, I mean the market is actually going to have the distribution stage. Currently, we have the accumulation or consolidation, and we are seeing the manipulation, whereby it's not just a random manipulation. Manipulation and the distribution comes as a result of the market seeking liquidity at certain points of the chart. As we all know, trade patterns do not just form because they want to form. No, it forms because it follows a certain structure, and based on the recorded videos that we have on the YouTube channel for QuantCove, that anyone can also log in and subscribe and then check it out. We should know that we've talked about where liquidity sits on the market. Right now, we have liquidity sitting here at the top. We have liquidity sitting this place, and also we have liquidity that the market has manipulated into. So we can see that a whole region here has liquidity. That is where the market is seated currently. So are we going to have a structure whereby we are going to mark the highs and then the lows of the market to be able to understand the direction in which the market is going? Right now, we have this liquidity zone, which serves as a support on the system. This same support is a strong one. So are we going to have it retested for the second time? Bear in mind, this support has been tested once. It has been retested twice. Are we going to have the market do something like this? Are we going to have the market do something like this? Come to this region, consolidate for a bit, and then manipulate onto this place, and then find liquidity back onto the support. Then eventually it does something like this and then pumps up. Is this what the market is going to give us today? We don't know yet. So based on that, we are going to take our time to understand the structure of the market and not just rush into the game because we feel we will be able to analyze the market and then predict it as such. No, the market will do what it has to do because it follows the structure and its algorithmic levels for the system AMD to work, which is accumulation or consolidation, and then we have the manipulation and then the distribution stage. So bear in mind, this is what the market does each and every day. We can also go somewhere here and we can see that during the Asian session somewhere here, the market was consolidating a bit, and then we had this manipulation, and then the distribution took place. The same way it can flip. It's not always going to start with accumulation. Sometimes the market on the top side, which is the Asian session, can start with manipulation. So based on what the market is doing or is seeking for in liquidity during that period, we are going to have AMD changing from time to time. So let's bear in mind, this is not a predictive game. Let's stick to the plan and then we move as such. Tell me in the comment section if we are actually going to buy based on this setup. For now, let's clear a little of whatever we've done on the market. We can hide this. We can also hide this. Let's keep our support, and then we can. Okay, so I think this is okay for now. We know, and we've talked about the fact that we have two charts in or on the canvas that we are seeing. Bear in mind, this trading view platform has brilliant tools that needs to be used to analyze the system that we are actually working on. And based on this, this is the paid version though, so we can actually analyze multiple charts per trade. Okay, so in this case, we know we talked about the DXY, which is the dollar index, which is the opposite of the Great Britain pound. That means that when we have the Great Britain pound going up, we have the dollar index coming down. It has an inverse correlation. That means that if DXY is in a positive way, as in going up, then Great Britain pound is actually going to go down. The same way when DXY is going down, Great Britain pound is going to go up. Yes, it's not 100% all the time, but about 90% of the time, this is how it works. Sometimes news changes a lot on the market, so we need to be very, very careful. Tomorrow is the CPI, I think. We can check it out from the news, which is a high impact news. Yes, tomorrow we have the core inflation, which is the CPI of the market, and that is Wednesday, 12th of August, and it's going to come our way at 12:30. So let's also bear in mind that things on the market needs to be respected. What is the reason behind CPI? We can always go here and read about them. You get it? So when you have the trading view, it has a very good tool that you'll be able to read news, you'll be able to look at screeners, you have the pine, even you can use your object tree to organize whatever that you want to do in real time. So make sure that the platform that you use for trading or to analyze your trading system is actually TradingView. This is not a paid partnership with TradingView. This is just to tell you how good TradingView is, and it has helped majority of people who are trading today in the world. The likes of Kojo Forex, the likes of Habi Forex, Kira Forex, and the rest. And here at QuantCove, we are using TradingView. So stick to the game plan, and then let's see how best we are gonna be successful. Okay, in as much as we are looking at two charts, we are still going to just minimize and dive deep into the Great Britain pound and analyze the market to suit us. Let's see where the market is going and what the market seeks to offer today. So we'll mark, as usual, we are going to mark certain zones on the market, and these zones will simply be our highs and lows, our fair value gaps, other blocks, both on bullish structure and then the bearish structure. So anything that we do here, we look at both structures so that we don't find ourselves only focusing on maybe one side of the market. The market does not have only one side. It is in a two-sided figure that we need to respect. Other than that, we are just going to trade blindly, because there are some people who just believe the market is going to buy. There are also a certain group of people who believe the market is going to sell. But that is not the reality. The reality of the game is such that the market actually has two sides. That is why you see some green, which is buying, some red, which is selling, some which is actually in a consolidated region. Regardless, we have two players, the bulls and then the bears of the market. So let's dive in. Now, this is the top of the market that we are seeing so far. And always bear in mind that at QuantCove, we do not ignore the wicks. The wicks, as we've explained in the beginner class, is that the thin lines above and below the body of the candle. The body of the candle is the solid side of the candle. So we are going to mark the highest peak of the market from yesterday. So this is it. So basically we are trading within a support and resistance zone. This is a major support and resistance zone, so we can name it resistance. So this is how it works. Now, for us to be able to expand further, we are going to identify where the order blocks are and where the fair value gaps are. Now let's look at something. This place is a whole rejection. So this is also a resistance on the market. Look at something. When the market got its low from the previous day and got its high from the previous day, the market seek liquidity within its support. That means whatever goes up must come down, and whatever goes down must surely bounce back to the top side. So that is how trading is. Bulls and bears are always the players on the market. Let no one lie to you that there are different ways that the market actually plays it. No, this is how market structure is. You can never do away without you can't do away with or without these two players in there. Okay, so we have the low, as I said, and then the high of the market. So we can simply name them or label them. We can say low. This is the low, and then we can say this is the high. So we can say this is the high. Now we have higher low. This is a higher low. We have higher high. We have higher high. So we can identify that. But based on let's look at something so that we can learn more. This is a market structure. Before this came from the low to the high, it came to seek liquidity. Now look at it. This is fair value gap that we all know. This is not breakaway gap. Bear in mind, we have two types of gaps. We have the breakaway gap. So we have the breakaway gap, which is the bag, and then we have the fair value gap. Breakaway gaps, we'll use just this scenario for you to understand what breakaway gaps are. Fair value gaps or breakaway gaps comes as a result of the imbalances of the market, how the market is moving from time to time, in a very fast manner. So basically we are focusing on these two, breakaway gap and then fair value gap. So we have three candles matching up. In this case, let's use these candles. We'll use candle, so this is candle 3 because we are going to use it from there. So this one, this small one that is here, we are going to use it as candle 3 because we are moving from the downside to the top side. So that is candle 3. And this large candle here is candle 2. So this is what we are going to do. Now candle 1 will be the one beneath it because that is what started the move to the upside zone. Let's look at something. this is a fair value gap. Why is there a fair value gap? A fair value gap comes as a result of this imbalance. But then we have candle 1, candle 2, and candle 3. These candles are telling us something, that okay, the market rushed in a certain manner and then took a break in between and it came to settle. But why fair value gap? Fair value gap because the third candle, which forms part of the gap, bear in mind we are looking at the gap between the 3 candles, which is the middle side of the 3 candles, specifically the middle one, which is the number 2. So the gap that it has formed in between is what we are actually looking out for. Now, look at the body of the third candle and look at the wick. Let me zoom in so that most people will understand what I'm saying. Look at the wick of the candle and look at this body. The body closed below the wick. So we can see that there is a body closing below this wick, which is this region. This candle closed below this region. That means that it has infused itself into the other candle. So this is a fair value gap. But what is a breakaway gap? So let's reset again and come to this place and see something. We will use the bearish side as the breakaway gap. Breakaway gap is simply as a result of the fact that the body of the candles exceeds or supersedes the middle candle. So in this case, we are going from the top to down, and this is the first candle. We'll say this is candle 1, which is the small one here. We'll say this is candle 1. We will take candle 2 again here, and we will take candle 3. So now this is candle 3. So if this is candle 3, what are we looking out for? We'll see that the body, in as much as this is a fair value gap, this zone, the gap is here. But the closure of the third candle, which is the main factor forming the gap, because without the third candle, we cannot have the gap. The first and second can play, but without the third candle, we don't have the gap. Bear in mind that gap must be formed within the second candle, not between the first and the third, but within the second candle. So in this case, we have the body of the third candle closing above it. When I say above, not what is here, but you see that it has actually closed. So let's say below. In this case, we are having a bearish movement. So let's say below. So we'll see that this is below. So the candle here has moved past the wick of the middle candle. That is the difference between a fair value gap and a breakaway gap. So fair value gaps forms as a result of the middle candle having its gap, but the third candle closed within the wick of the second or the middle candle. But the breakaway gap is such that the candles goes beyond the wick. So that is the simple way of understanding the fact that we have fair value gaps on the market and we have breakaway gaps. Bear in mind we have bullish fair value gap, which is the top side, and we have bearish fair value gap. Okay, so in this case we have it on both sides, not just on one side. And we have order blocks. Order blocks are simple ways that the market understand that this is a barrier. So we have this resistance also serves as an order block. Why does it serve as an order block? Because we have a lot of noise here, and when we go into the higher time frame, we are going to actually see it this way and not what we were seeing in the lower time frame. So these are order blocks are in between, but then order block is basically where the bodies of the candles meet, but has a fair value gap in there. So let us analyze something. When we started, we asked ourselves if the market will retest the support zone again, and currently this is what the market is doing. Let us also understand that when the market gets to a major resistance, we have pullbacks in the opposite direction. In this case, it moved from support to resistance, and then the pullback to fill in the gap here. Now, to fill in the gap here, it has actually gone to sit on this block, which is retracing onto the support system. Let us see what is happening here. As I said, other block is the blockade where we are seeing the bodies of the candle meet, but has a gap in there. It has a fair value gap, and that is a confluence. Confluence simply means where two or more structures meet or key zones meet. In this case, we have a fair value gap in there, and we have an order block, which is the bearish order block. So based on this, we know that the market, when it gets to this order block, will react in a certain way. Now, see something. We've been treating this for a while now, and it's a very simple way to understand how the market moves. People shouldn't say, okay, the market moved from low to high, so definitely when it comes to the low again, or for the retest, or in the case of this, this is the first test, so in the test it will actually go up here. No, people shouldn't think that way. That means that someone may say, okay, provided we've gotten a trade from here to, let's say, here, which we didn't even know where it was going, because we will never know where the market is going. This, we will not know where the market is going when we are following blindly. We'll only know when we follow the structures on the market. So if someone says this is going to happen, then definitely we are going to get a sell tool like this, which possibly may be something like this. Imagine you have a setup like this, and you say the market will come to the same zone. It doesn't work that way. You see that you are in the trade, but you are losing. When you get somewhere here, almost TP, and then you lose, because at the end of the day, the market will pull back so massively such that you now have to wait for so long before you eventually make money. So you are going to wait for so long. But yes, we have types of trader. We have the swing trader, we have the day trader, and we have a lot of traders on the market depending on what they are seeking for. You get it? But we need to take it in steps and not just rush the market on what we think the market will do, other than respecting the zones that it has. So market does not just play like this. It's an error. Let's see how the structure of the market is. Now, when this move came to being, we can clearly see that this fair value gap that we have, so this is a fair value gap. So we have the bullish fair value gap. In this case, it's going up. So this is the bullish fair value gap. We can see the market actually came down from here to this place. So in this case, we could have sold, possibly, we don't know the top, but we can see that there was a huge rejection. So when this formed, we know that, okay, based on this rejection, the market may react here. So possibly we can set our trade somewhere here on the tip, and so okay, we are targeting this fair value gap. So based on this fair value gap, you would have made your money, a good risk to reward ratio, not over risking on the market or over leveraging on the market. We would have made some good money if you are taking this trade. Now, bear in mind, here we have another fair value gap in here. So let me hide this, or basically let me just delete it. We have another fair value gap in here. So we could say that, let me adjust this to this place. We could say that, okay, from here, we are looking out for the pullback. So the pullback into this fair value gap. Now, this fair value gap bar sits at a breakaway gap zone. It's literally the same thing because we are working within this gap. So we can say, okay, there's a gap here, there's a gap here, there's a gap here. So we are going to target the gaps and have that as our immediate zone. The market respects these gaps because there is a liquidity sitting at each of these gaps. Bear in mind, the breakaway gaps was not filled yet, but the fair value gap was filled. So breakaway gap, this is 1, 2, 3. We just talked about what breakaway gap is, and now we have another one which is 1, 2, 3, which is the fair value gap. So we have here, we have a breakaway gap, let's say breakaway gap, the bag, and then we have here the fair value gap. So it came to seek liquidity in the fair value gap. So here we can say is bearish fair value gap stroke resistance. So let me move this higher high to somewhere here. So we'll see that after we are taking the trade from here to somewhere here. So this is what some people do, and it's a good structure. We are learning. In as much as we are doing live trade, we are learning. This is what some people do, and I do that too often because I am not greedy on the market. I'm looking at what structure the market is playing for us to be able to understand where the market is actually going. In this case, we've gotten our first trade, knowing that this move came through. So first of all, we can plot our Fibonacci. So let's use the golden zone, or we can just look at where the discount and premium sits. So this is it. We can do this, or possibly let's just use the golden zone and then understand where the market is going. So if you joined the previous sessions that we had, we also talked about the Fibonacci retracement tool, but I have 3 zones set for me. I have my discount and premium zone, I have my golden zone, and I have the original Fibonacci that I have plotted. But in this case, we are going to use the golden zone. Someone may ask, why the name golden zone? Golden zone because on the Fibonacci we have these indicators that we need to respect. So these are the Fibonacci indicators. We have a lot of numbers here, but when you Google golden zone of Fibonacci, you are actually going to read about the 61.8% or the 50 between the 61.8% and the 50%. There is a major role that these 2 zones play on the market. Is a major confluence depending on how you are plotting your Fibonacci. So bear in mind, let us see what happened. This Fibonacci in our golden zone, that means trade is likely to happen there. There is likely to have a reversal. The same way, when we stretch it, we will see that we took our trade, like if we had, this is just a setup that we did. So in real time, we can say we took our trade to this golden zone, so we can actually stretch it to the tip of our golden zone, or possibly we can go even to the middle of our golden zone. Anywhere within this zone is safe. You don't just plot them, because sometimes you get it wrong if you don't know where the highs and lows are and where the liquidity sits on the market. Okay, but on the safe side, let's keep trade sitting on the golden zone, not in between, not below it. So this is it. We are waiting for market to retrace within this golden zone. That means that if you take this trade, if you say, oh, I'm going to take it here and I'm going to target somewhere here because there is a breakaway gap, you will end up losing. Let's see, you end up losing. This is as simple as that. You end up losing after some good 50% margin on the market. You end up losing. Why would you end up losing? Because you didn't compare, or you didn't believe the market seeking liquidity at fair value gap before going to breakaway gap. Breakaway gaps means that the market will continually to go down, down, or up, up, depending on the direction that it is. Yet fair value gaps have a quick reaction to price in the opposite direction. So that means that at this zone, the market retraced and went into the fair value gap and then rushed quickly into this support zone. Are we not doing something good here? Are we not learning something? Bear in mind, log into the chat on the comment section all the things that you need to know, including your trade setups. Let's analyze it for the world to see that you are also doing something great on the market. People can learn from you and you also learn from people. This QuantCove channel is free for all and no one is taking anyone money. Go and subscribe to the YouTube channel, follow the TikTok channel, and make some good money for yourselves. Okay, that's just by the way. So based on this, we got the retracement. That is where we can also say, okay, at this fair value gap and resistance, which we've been talking about resistance, at a good resistance, both on let's say the bullish side or the bearish side, or depending on where the resistance finds itself, there will be a retracement into the opposite direction. In this case, the resistance finds itself in the upper side of the market, in as much as the market was coming down. So this is where this is where the resistance sits, and it's also a fair value gap. That means it's a good confluence. In this case, we are going to have it on the opposite of the upside which it was going. So if it was going on the downside, then we are going to have it on the opposite of the upside. So with this, we can actually say, okay, at resistance, we are going to take 2:1 risk to reward ratio. And then, we can do 2:1. We are looking at this side. Or we can set our risk to reward ratio, or let's say our risk ratio on this breakaway gaps zone. So this is what actually happens on the market, and it is very, very effective for us to understand that market deals with certain sequence and not just because we feel we'll be able to do what we want to do. No, market does not just play around like that. Market works in sequence. So in this case, now you can target your breakaway gap, because we can see that the resistance or the fair value gap zone that we have here has actually been attacked already. So the next move is what sits on top, and at that instance we can see that it's been retested. It's been tested once, it's been retested twice before going to the support that it needs to seek liquidity from. So based on that, we also have some rejection here which sits at a resistance level, and then the market has come to play. We're leaving here a breakaway gap. Here we don't have a fair value gap, we have a breakaway gap because we have 1, 2, and 3. But why breakaway gap? Because the body of the candle exceeds the wick of the middle candle or the second candle. So this is basically what it is that we need to learn. Now this is what the market is presenting to us. Ideally, when we are trading and we see setups like this and we say, okay, we have a W pattern, we need to trade to basically the neck region which the market has done. Don't see the market will go because you've seen a W pattern. No, the market will come and seek liquidity somewhere before possibly making the major move. So this could be a fake W, and you see that maybe the W may actually go in for the next move, not the first move. So we should be able to understand when to trade and when not to trade. Yes, there are a lot of mistakes on the market that people do that needs to be corrected. We need to have patience. We need to be able to understand that market does not play because we feel we'll be able to do that. Yes, so let's wait patiently for this to take place. Someone will also say that, okay, because of this rejection, this is a liquidity zone. So he or she is actually going to look for this candle to finish, which we have about 9 minutes. Then we'll buy. Depending on the closure of this candle, then the person will be able to decide if he will buy or sell. So let's wait for this candle to see what it is doing. If it is selling, then we will sell. If it is buying, then we will buy, because of the key zone that it has actually found itself. So let's be patient enough for the market, and we will get to know more about what it's doing. Okay, great. So we have about 3 minutes for this candle to tell us what it's doing. Is it going to close above or is it going to close below this? Bear in mind we have a rejection in here. Yeah, in the comment section I can see Osibilune saying that he will buy. Yes, he will buy. Can we get some response from him based on why he's going to buy? So hopefully, let's also stick to him and see if he's going to buy. So in this case, are we going to target this high because this resistance has actually been broken? So Osubilune, where are you going to buy from? Are you going to buy right after this candle, which we have about 2 minutes 25 seconds to elapse, or you are actually going to buy to the main resistance here? But I think based on the on the on the tutorials that we've had so far, we need to take trades in stages. We don't have to just overly exploit the leverages that we have on the market, because sometimes we don't have to swing. We can say we will take trade from, let's say, here and put it here. Before you realize, something has triggered the market and your stop loss will be hit. Sometimes too it's good to sit somewhere here which is far better and then have a very good risk to reward ratio and hope that it goes in your favor because you are following certain structures on the market. So let's see what happens on the closure of this candle, whereby we have 1 minute 24 seconds to elapse. Okay, so Oshubilone just actually commented on the TikTok page. He says that I will buy to the bearish order block due to the reaction that it may have. Okay, so we know that this place is a noise. This place is a noise, but currently our candle we have about a few seconds to elapse, but it is shredding down. So are we going to have that buy still, or we are going to maintain the downside that it has currently? We have rejections on both sides, so let's hope the new candle will do something great for us. We can also plot it based on what Osubilone said, so that we see if his strategy will be good or not. Or should we be more patient on the market to see if the market will come more further down before we actually buy, which may be of a good thing? Let's just plot it and see based on what Osubilone is saying. So he says you buy to this bearish order block. Okay, so let's buy from here because that is where the market sits currently. So we have our order block here. This is someone's trade setup that he thinks may come. So let's do about so as we know, risk to reward of about 1:2.5 won't be bad. So let's see what happens. And if Osubilone is successful, we will know. If he is not successful, we will also get to know. And bear in mind, this is a platform that we are learning from time to time, and this is nothing that we need to rush upon. Okay, so if this is what his mind is telling him, then let's respect it as such. Regardless, we will learn why it goes to profit or why it went to loss. Currently we have a bullish move on this candle. Let's hope Osubilune's trade setup goes through. Let's hope it goes through. So we keep watch to it and see how best is actually gonna play in. Currently he's in loss, but is the market gonna go up for him to be in profit? So this is our test trade based on what Osubilone has actually predicted on the market for us to know that this is what he wants to do. So we'll keep watch on the live and and continue to play it safe. Oh wow, on the TikTok page, Osubilone just actually texted or commented that he will use a lot size of 0.5. So let's calculate his risk to reward. How much he's going to make if he wins this trade, and how much he's going to lose if the trade goes sideways for him. I mean, to the south for him. So let's just calculate and see. So we will take this place and then, no, not this. We will take the text tool and say, okay, we have 0.5. So this is 0.5, and we will multiply it by this, which is we can see this target, and we can also see this loss. So based on the target, so this is we can say this is win. So we can see this, which is 0.00111. So we have 0.00111 times 100,000. That is how we calculate for gbpusd, 100,000. So how much are we going to get? So in his case, if he wins, currently the market is going against him, so he's losing. The market is wild. Let's see what happens on the market if he is going to win. So if he wins, so this is 0.5 times 0.00111 times 100,000. So that means if he wins, he's going to make $55.50. Now if he loses, so this is a loss, still 0.5 times, and we have here, it says 0.00044. So 0.00044 times 100,000. So if he loses, what is he losing? So that will be 0.5 times 0.00044 times 100,000. So that is $22. That is okay. I think he's willing to lose a substantial amount of money on the market. So he's going to lose $22 flat. So based on Osubilone, so we can say Osubilone's prediction. So this is what he has predicted that the market may do. So let's just actually scale down a bit so that it becomes smaller than, yes, it's a bit. So currently he's in loss, but bear in mind this is just a test trade for him to actually see if the market is going to go. Before then, we mentioned that the market will seek liquidity, but if he is buying, this is it. Now let me show you something. What we are seeing here on the market is very significant. If this candle closes below, then we are seeing this green candle as a pause. So let me take off this. So that we can see. So currently he's in loss. When he predicted, he's in loss. So this is a pause on the market. That means that the rejection, this hammer is actually hitting so low that he's losing. By now, I think he's losing about, this is half. So he's losing about more than half. So he's losing about $18, 17 to about $18 currently. And based on his trade setup, I'm sure by now he is hot. So sometimes, or most of the time, we need, in as much as we need confirmation, we also need to be patient on the market, because I mentioned earlier on that although this candle may close green, but we see if it's closing above the candle, the body of the candle which precedes it. Now, the fact that we still have liquidity sitting here, the market can actually come and take your liquidity and take you off, and you see that actually this is where your trade may start. So sometimes we have to be more patient on the market, then we can target this place. I once heard a pro trader on the Wall Street saying that you should put your stop loss and then watch the market beat your stop loss, and probably that is where the market, your trading setup actually starts and goes in your favor. Meanwhile, you were knocked out of the market already. But these are just his words and not exactly what he said. So I am just paraphrasing it for all that may have heard that story before or that line before. So let's all try and then follow the YouTube channel. Currently, he's almost losing about 19 point something dollar as we speak. So this is what he predicted, and it's not going in his favor. It's not going in his favor. So let's see if that method also works, that you set your stop loss, and then based on the stop loss that you set, the market comes to sweep you off, and then where your stop loss is actually where the trade starts, and finally you may have lost some money. But I'm pretty sure the one who predicted this isn't losing so much, in the sense that may have some good money in the account, because for you to be able to risk $22 and be comfortable, we should know that this is a bold move, and if you don't risk, you will not gain. The higher the risk, the higher the reward. The lower the risk, the lower the reward. But then if it goes in your favor, that is where you rejoice. If it doesn't go in your favor, then you'll be sad. But regardless, let's not make his trade become something that actually, so basically whoever predicted this has been stopped off. So we will see if so currently he has lost $22. This is what he has lost. So we can see that he lost this. Let's see. So he's lost it. And then so he didn't make it. Now let's see what the pro trader actually mentioned, that where your stop loss is actually where the trade begins. Let's see if that is what may go on, because currently we can see that the market has taken him out and pulling back. Are we going to see the market go further down or not? But this is not a predicted trade that we've actually put in. It's just for us to learn and be able to understand that people have views, and whatever they plan to actually trade is what we need to respect. Yet he has learned his lesson. He has seen the fact that we need to be patient on the market. He's probably going to say that yes, he's going to try again. So for him to try again, he's going to win and win. And watch out, one day he'll become one of the top billionaires, as his name says. Yes, those two billionaires. One day he's going to become one of the top, because I believe he has some momentum in there, and he's going to make it big. So cheers to Osu billionaire and his instinct. Everything is going to go well for him. Losing trade doesn't mean that's the end of the world. It means it's a stepping stone for you to actually learn more and be able to understand that the market has a lot of opportunities in there that we can always seek with time. Yeah, cheers. So basically, this is what the market is presenting to us currently. So we should be patient enough. Let us see how the market will go. Yeah. Are we always bullish? Nope. Are we respecting the fact that there is a bearish momentum on the market? Yes, we respect that. But based on this, we've been able to identify the high and then the low of the market. Let's see where it breaks to. Now, this is just a setup that we've put up here to witness if the statement we should put the stop loss and watch the stop loss being beaten, and that is where possibly the trade may begin. So in this case, the one who predicted earlier on has been taken out. He lost $22 in as much as he wanted to make about 50 something dollars. Yet we respect him and we give him all the support that he should continue to learn, and it's going to go well for him. Yeah, in this case, we are actually hoping that this statement will actually hold for us to understand something that goes on to the market. This is our next target if this trade should actually play out. So the statement that we made earlier on has actually become something that we can attest to the fact that when you rush on the market, your stop loss may be the start of the game. So in this case, I'm pretty sure when he predicted and he lost, he has taken a trade again because he has listened. And in that case, he will recover because currently, if he plotted this, the market is almost in half zone which we can all attest to the fact that it is going in that regard because there's liquidity sitting here that has actually been tapped. This is what the market holds for us. And as I said, a stop loss can actually be the start of the game for you. In this case, we wait patiently for us to see if the market is actually going to go into our bearish order block that we've set here before possibly retracing onto somewhere here, and we are going to go further up. Bear in mind, tomorrow is the CPI, which is the core inflation rate, month on month and then year on year. Wednesday 12:30 GMT, and we need to understand that today too we have existing home sales, which is also a high impact sale on the market. These news go a long way to be able to help us to understand what the market is doing based on economic data. Economic data is very, very important. As a trader, you need to understand economic data that influences the market. You need to be able to understand that we have technical analysis, we have fundamental analysis, and then there is also the sentiments that we need to get to know that, okay, there are ESAs on the market and what is the market actually telling us. So basically, this is something that we are seeing. And currently, we've seen the resistance here, the first resistance here, being retested. So are we going to break above it onto the top side, which is the bearish order block? Let us see what the market holds for us, and hopefully things will go in our favor. So we are seeing how the market, the green candle is actually is actually attacking the resistance that we have there. If it breaks above it, then the next move is the bearish order block that we have there. Bear in mind, on top of the bearish, we have the breakaway gap, which is the bag, uh, bar that we've actually placed here. So possibly if it breaks here, then we should see a move to this order block or this breakaway gap zone, and that is what the market may seek to actually have for us. So let's hope that the market goes a long way to help us. So the market is still rallying around that zone. Bear in mind, it tapped into the setup, the entry point of the setup, and it is currently attacking the resistance level, the first resistance that we see up there. Yet we have 9 minutes for this candle to elapse. Let's see if the market is going to hold to whatever it has for us. In the time being, I want to encourage us to understand the fact that we will win. And based on this, no one should give up. No one should give up. Market is hard to come by, but then no one should give up. So currently, this is what we are seeing the market doing. In as much as it has shredded quite a bit from this resistance, that should tell you it's a high probable level that, or high probability level that market reacts to, because resistance, as I said, resistance and support are major, you know, zones on the market that needs to be respected. We don't just trade because we feel we can go up or we can go down. No, I keep saying that each and every time in all the videos that we've recorded, even on the YouTube channel. And I urge you guys to also subscribe to the YouTube channel. There we have a lot of videos from beginner course to intermediate to actually pro trader, and check them out, share with your peers, invite a lot of people on the let's reach the 1000 mark. Even on the TikTok live, let's reach the 1000. Let's see how best we'll be able to win together. You get it? So let us understand the fact that markets will react. It will come back to places that we may say, oh, why didn't we take profit? Someone may say, okay, this is a good profit, and why didn't we take profit? But then we can also say we are learning each and every day. Let's see what liquidity is going to have for us, based on the fact that right now we have a lot of rejection here. Someone will say from entry, right on the entry point, we had this spike. So is this actually going to be a red candle on at close? Because we have about 35 seconds more for this candle to close. Now, what are we going to see the market do? What is the American session going to give to us? What is it going to offer to us? Are we going to have a market which is actually going to go up, or is actually going to break below the support that we have here, and then we will actually know the direction in which we are going? We can also go back to say, okay, let's see what the DXY is doing, which is the dollar index. We actually talked about it, and we say pairs going in for, let's say, let me put it here, relation between the dollar index. So we have the DXY. Let's actually select black as a normal text color. So we have, for example, the DXY. DXY moves with let's say Euro USD. No, sorry, USD card. We can have USD JPY. Yeah, so we can do something of this sort, and then we can also have a part whereby we have GBP USD, and we have Euro USD, and we have we can have XAU USD, which is gold. Okay, so in this we have some correlation between these two pairs ending with USD and pairs starting with USD. The moment we have pairs starting with USD going up, we will see pairs ending with USD going down. In this case, when we see DXY or pairs starting with USD going down, which we are seeing right now, we will see pairs ending with USD going where? Up. So this is basically what we are seeing the market do for us, and it is beautiful that we understand how this works on the market, and not just trade because we feel we can, predict the market and then trade something substantial. No. So in this case, I'm pretty sure the trader who predicted, I think it was Billionaire, has actually made back his money. That $22 that he or she lost has actually been made back, because we said to ourselves that plot your stop loss, and your stop loss may be the entry, not will be, maybe, because it's a probability. It's not 100% correct, And these are things that we also need to pay attention to, so that at the end of the day we can learn from it. Yeah. So let's see how this market is going to play. Is it actually going to come and take us out, or are we going to go up? Bear in mind, this may serve as this candle on the market, so we can have the pause on the market. But right now, our main focus is such that the American market is about to start, and we need to also um, be patient on that market, because there will be high volatility coming through the American market, and let's see how it goes. In the meantime, we are still glued to our seats, and we are here to learn and trade. Currently, we can see that the DXY is having a bullish um, candle, and we can see it going up. Therefore, that's why we are having this candle also shredding down. But as we said, patience is key. This is a test trade, and we will see how best the market will play based on the liquidity that it is seeking here. So this is the first test. We have this support zone tested multiple times, and that is where we can say, okay, if it breaks below, then we are actually going to sell, because we, in the 4 hour time frame, we have a lot of liquidity sitting up there. Sorry, this one for DXY, let's maintain the 15 minutes. For GBP, let's look at the 4 hour time frame. Don't worry about how messy this is, but we have a lot of liquidity sitting here, because we have this fair value gap here. But coming back to, let's say, 1 hour, this is what we are seeing, and based on the 1 hour, we can see this shred on the market, whereby um, we can clearly also see that there is um, a bearish momentum on the market. But currently, we are using the 15 minutes to see how best we'll be able to make some good moves on the market. So yeah, let's be patient enough to see if we will win or we are going to lose based on what the market is offering to us. But bear in mind, this is just a test trade for us to broaden our knowledge on how the market works. So currently, this is what the market is doing. We can see that the market is pulling back up, and we have about 3 minutes and some few seconds for the current candle to elapse. And let's hope that it goes in the favor of this test that we are doing, not because we are just predicting the market, because we've seen liquidity seated at this support and it has been tested multiple times. So this is why we are in the bullish direction. Let's also not forget the fact that tomorrow is CPI at 12:30 GMT, and a lot is going to happen on the market. So let us also try as much as to learn more from what the market does, using economic data other than just um, using technical analysis to understand how market works. Market is based on the technical analysis, the fundamental analysis, which is the news. Technical analysis is basically what we are doing right now to be able to use trend lines, support and resistance, fair value gaps, order blocks, and all the market structure indicators that we need to actually use to analyze the market. And the sentimental is um, the hearsay that, oh, okay, maybe people are gonna move gold in this direction and all that stuff. So basically we should learn how the market also plays. But our current setup is actually doing so well, and we hope that it goes in our favor based on what we are seeing. Market is a very good thing to know or to learn, but patience is key. I want to encourage everyone who wants to trade that never give up. It may seem stressful, time consuming, but eventually it works out for your own good. Yeah, eventually things will be so beautiful such that when you give up, you will not get there. What if the question is, what if you try? What's the worst that could happen? The worst is not making it. But are we just not making it? It's a stepping stone for us to learn. It's a learning curve such that not making it not making it actually makes you understand the fact that we need to be open-minded, be quick enough to learn more, and continue from there. But if you don't try at all, how would you know if you're actually making it or not? So I always urge people that they should make it a point to always try their hands on something and not give up. Yeah. Today, I just want to encourage all of us that whatever we are doing, let's be disciplined enough. Let us be able to apply the discipline, the kind of energy that we need to be successful into whatever that we are doing. Life is such that when we give up, we are not going to actually see the benefits in the future. But when we continue to grow, we continue to learn from all the mistakes that we make, we say to ourselves that we are never going to back down regardless of the setbacks, eventually pays off. That is why at every session of QuantCove, we say our affirmation and we believe it because we know that is who we are and what we are made of. We also pray to God regardless of the religion that we belong to. At QuantCove, we believe that I'm a Christian, but I believe Muslims, Buddhists, all the other religions are all our brothers, It's just a different language. Yes, I believe that we are all one people. So I encourage each and every one that, hey, let's focus. Even when we are praying in our Christian language, you can also pray in your Muslim language, in your Buddhist language, in whatever language that you find yourself in. At the end of the day, what matters is winning together. At the end of the day, what matters is also the fact that we never give up. Yeah, that is why I always encourage each and every one that do well for yourself. It's difficult. Life is difficult, but it's one of the most beautiful things after going through all the hardship and the setbacks that come our way. Yeah. Yeah. Sometimes I cast my mind back to the olden days. Yeah, some of us who are not so much of a Gen Z in as much as we are still Gen Zs. Yeah, from the millennial zone, we had times where technology wasn't in play like as it is now, and we could see how the world has evolved, become so much better as compared to previous times like the 1990s 19 sorry, I wasn't there in 1990 though. But in the 1990s, 1992, 1995, 1999, you could see how the world has evolved, and learning more is always the way forward. We should continue to upgrade ourselves, make sure that we learn and learn for ourselves. It's going to help us go a long way, and with whatever we plan to do, let's pray to God. Let's commit every move into God's hands, because that is the only way that we are going to make it. Without God, we are worthless. Yeah. Without God, we are worthless. We have nothing to show forth for. It is only God that will give us the direction. He will lead us and He will take us to that perfect end. So even if we keep trying and we lose, it is normal. In as much as we can't always lose, but if that is the way for us to be able to learn, then so be it. I encourage everyone who has actually lost it all that, hey, there are rainy days that are gonna come your way. The sun will shine again. Yeah, it's not always gonna be dawn or night. No, the sun will come up once again. At the end of the tunnel, we shall see the light. That's what Winston Churchill once said. You know, it's actually for you to know that keep pressing on. It's difficult, but let's keep pressing. Are we going to make it with time? Yes, time will tell. The efforts that we put in today will actually pay off one day. And we will sit down and say, oh, wow, we did it. Yes, we see a lot of traders and a lot of people who are successful in the community having a good life, you know, in Dubai and even in Ghana and wherever they find themselves. Yeah, but it's all based on one thing. They never gave up. What if we give up? What if we try? Every day ask yourself that question. What if you try? Are you going to make it one day? Yes, you will. God will never abandon you. Continue to pray to God. It's difficult. One of the things in life that we need to understand is that serving God is difficult. No matter your religion, serving Allah, serving God, serving the Buddhist, whatever religion that you find yourself, it's difficult to be in there. But then, continue to press. And find yourselves among positive people who will help your journey to be a success. Don't just associate yourselves with people who are not like-minded like you. No, we need to have people in our circle that are reasoning just like us. We need to make sure that in all things we will push. The moment we cast our mind onto whatever we want to do, we are going to make him. You get it? So never give up. Never give up. Let's look at the few that I'm going to mention. Kojo Forex. I always mention Kojo Forex because I like him. He's a cool guy. And looking at what he's been able to achieve for himself, yeah, it's also a way to encourage us not to give up. Because he also started just like us, you know. His journey, I've been fortunate to also monitor his journey for some time, and I've seen that he never gave up. Today he is able to take trades that people ask if it's actually real. Real or not real, that's not what he's projecting. He's projecting the fact that never give up. Do well for yourself. So that is what he's projecting. If it's real or a demo account for him, it doesn't matter. But let us all mind our business, focus on ourselves, say to ourselves that we are going to make it. And eventually, we are going to make it. Because that is who we are. That is what we are made of. We are never made to give up. We are made to continue to be the kind of people that we are. We are made to associate with the good people around us. The good people around us may necessarily not be the best around us, but they are those that God has put in our circle, and we have to also be good to them. In as much as we want to have good people, let us also learn to be good people around the people that we associate ourselves with. Let us not always wish for good things for ourselves and then ignore our part. It's like using one eye to to look into a hole and then the other one also doing what he wants to do. No, let us encourage ourselves to do great. Let us push the accounts that I mean, when I say account, I mean the subscriptions which are actually or is it so let me put it in this way. Let us push the channels which are small to also grow. If we see something, it won't kill us. Liking, following people's content just to help them grow. You never know who you are making to become a very good person tomorrow. You never know. Yeah, so I always encourage us that let's do it for ourselves and try as much as possible to encourage one another to continue to do great. But yeah, we are trading and the market is a bit slow, but not because the market just wants to be slow. Another session is coming in play. Okay, so for the other session to come in play, market must slow down a bit, and possibly that is what it is doing. So let's be patient enough. Currently, the market has come back to our entry zone, or our entry level, and is this what it is that the market may take us out based on this test that we are doing, or is it actually going to bounce back onto the top side and then we are going to have some good trade? Bear in mind, DXY also keeps pushing here, so possibly in as much as we are looking for the buys, we may also have some lows coming in there because we have a lot of momentum from the downside. But let's hope that this trade setup goes as planned, and then we will give some, thanks to God that okay, we've been able to get some good insight on the market and focus well. But hey, we are gonna make it. Yeah, we're gonna make it. So currently the market has come to our entry point and even to the loss. Bear in mind this is a test trade that we've actually put in just to learn how the setups work on the trading. Yes, you can have a trade setup which will come to your entry point multiple times. The question is, are we out of the game yet, or are we still in there? That is the most important thing. If you are out of the game, so be it. If you are in the game, so be it. It's all a step in the journey that you need to accept that things will go in your favor, things may also not go in your favor. But what do you do between the gap that you have where things are going in your favor and when things are not going in your favor? You chill. I always say that when things are going well, chill. When things are not going well, chill. If things are going in a certain way that you think may be better, still chill. Regardless, life is a very simple place that we find ourselves in. Just chill. Okay, don't panic so much. Make sure that you learn from every move that you want to have or you want to make in life. Just learn from it. So don't blame yourself too much. Don't be glued to your chest so much that you blame yourself. You are so like you're beating yourself so much that something did not go well for you. Don't. It's actually gonna go well. One day. You say, hey, so this actually went in my favor because I never gave up. I did it well. I added God. I took my affirmations well. I believe the fact that I'm going to make it. I am never going to lose. Yeah. It's difficult, but you need to tread cautiously and be that person that you want to be. Own it. Own it. And you are going to win. Own it. So currently we can see the market still printing downwards. We had this huge rejection candle. So definitely, let me show you guys a trick. Okay, one thing that you can do so that whenever you have a trade and then you see that you've been able to maintain like half profit, right? So let's use this fib like half profit. Okay, so we can do this. Where is it? Let's use original. Oh no, let's use the premium. Okay, so based on this, we can take, or let me just remove it from there. Let's just analyze something here. So based on this trade, we can say always when you get like half trade in profit, you can move your stop loss to entry so that you don't over lose if maybe the market goes against you. Possibly when it bypasses half a bit, maybe almost about 70%, you can move your stop loss to about 15% of the trade. So that means that you can move your trade to somewhere like this so that when it comes deep, you still have loss in profit. Okay, with that one, you'll be able to uh, secure some profit even though the market may go against you. You don't lose so much. Yeah, there are some too that will open the stop loss and say, hey, let bygones be bygone. If I win, I win. If I lose, I lose. That is why I am here. But I think we can also apply wisdom to it so that when we make more than half, we come to about 15% profit zone as our stop loss so that you can secure some good money and build up your capital. Trading is all about building up capital. You get it? So let's do it that way. Yeah. But this is also a step in the right direction so that we learn. We are currently in loss when it comes to our setup. So we can see that based on the patience that we have, in as much as we went below half of the loss zone, market is back to entry point. Let's see if we still have momentum in there to gain some money before we we end the live today. So we can also see that the market is fighting so hard on the negative side, which is the selling side. So are we going to be stopped out? Is that what it is based on this rejection on the market? Let's see what happens. So the market is still going against us after a long run of good market section. Right now it's 12 p.m. GMT, and the American market has started. Ideally, it should settle so that by 12:30 it starts so well. but this is what we find ourselves in, and it's between the London session and then the American session. So possibly this setup may be taken out. I'm anticipating that this setup will be taken out onto the downside before the main move, because the main move for the day is going to be determined by the American session, because that is the session that we are in now. We can see the DXY pushing up further up. I see some liquidity sitting in here. Let's see, because this is a header, this one is also a header. Let's hope that what we are learning this year. So basically we can see the American session is going to pull, but still we hope and trust that our setup will play well for us to see that patience is key. So let's hope and see what's going to happen on the market. Yeah, cheers. So we are still in the game, and in as much as is in stop loss zone, or let's say in a negative zone, it's still a learning process, because we had this massive gain above half before the market came into the American session, which is just started. So let's see what this candle can do, and let's also see that the market here on the DXY is also trying to prove something to us. So let us see how best they work together, and in the opposite direction, to see if our buy is still up or will be on a stop loss before the move actually goes on. But bear in mind, we had more than 50% win rate here, which I advise that whenever you take a trade and then you find yourself in a situation like that, you can put your stop loss to entry, or when you find yourself about um, 50, more than 50%, you can put your new stop loss to about 15% profit, so that in case there's a major pullback like that, you don't find yourself wanting. Yet patience is always virtue. It is the game that we are playing here, and without patience you will not be able to make it. So bear in mind that there are possible possibilities that you may end up having a steep stop loss, yet the market never took you out. So let's see, is this one of those cases that we are going to see our stop loss being run over and over and still continue into the top side of it, whereby our profit zone lies. So let's just be patient with the market and see how it's going to go. Currently the candle is also shredding downwards. Are we going to have a final break onto the downside, taking us off the stop loss zone? Let's see what happens. Is this what we are having on the market? Is this what the market is going to give us? So currently the market has come back to our entry point, almost to the entry point. We are still in loss, but almost to the entry point. Are we going to get this trade setup still go in our favor? Would this teach us lesson of being patient enough to be able to be successful? Bear in mind, no trader or no one in life actually succeeded without being patient, without being tested, without being having negative sides, setbacks in life. Everyone in life has actually gone through something that he or she may not like, yet it was it was necessary for that person to go through. And this is where we find ourselves that okay, we need to go through all that for life to teach us some lessons that will build us upon and make us tough enough to be able to withstand the pressures that the world brings to us. There's a lot that we go through daily, and we shouldn't give up. Let us make sure that we will win regardless of what we find ourselves in. So yeah, to all those that are new to this channel, let us go to the YouTube page that we are currently streaming on. Also, aside from the TikTok, and subscribe, share with friends, and see. Currently, we can see the market on the top side, and we have entered into the entry zone, and we are currently in some profit. So that means that we can say with time we will be able to adjust our stop loss and um, into the profit zone. That is, if we get past more than 50% of the profit uh, margin that we are looking out for. Yeah, we'll be able to do that. So let's be patient. Let's have the market watch and be glued to our seats here. Everything's gonna go well. Yeah. So we are still on the market, currently at entry again, in as much as the market is doing some good moves. We go in for profit and then it still comes back to the loss session. We are still doing good. Let's see, because the American market is just starting. Let's be patient enough so that we'll be able to understand what the market is actually trying to tell us. So we have the market moving back into our direction, in as much as it is still teaching us a lesson of patience and discipline. The way market is set is different from our mindset. So let's accept the fact that it has its own way of dealing with whatever it needs to. So we pay attention and hope that things will go in our favor. Cheers. So once again, the market is going against us. There's a lot of liquidity sitting in here. We can see that after this rally, the market came up to um this zone where there is other block and finally is about to take us out. Let's see. Let's see where patience takes us. Today, there are a lot of rejections on the market. Wow. This shows that liquidity is good. And the market is trying to grab all the liquidity it has before moving on to the next session. So let's see. We make gains, we come into loss, we make gains, we come into loss. Yeah. But it's all good. we are we are using this as a test to see if this support is actually strong to hit the surface onto the top side. So let's see and continue to test it as the market is doing. And any trade setup that you have, I want you guys to put it into the comment section, both the YouTube and then the TikTok live that we are doing currently. Um, I urge all of you to also subscribe to the YouTube channel, which has all the recorded and pre-recorded um, trading sessions, and we have beginner class for all that needs to learn from the beginning before getting to intermediate and then becoming a pro trader. We have lessons on that, and I urge all of you to go and then watch them, learn something, put into the comment section all that you need to know, and we will answer and also help you trade from time to time. Yeah, currently this is the trade setup that we have for gbpusd. Our support has been tested multiple times, and this is the fourth time that it's being tested, and we hope that it goes in our favor, in as much as we had a very good profit margin here, which was later shredded into loss, which we saw some few minutes ago, almost hit our stop loss, but still we were in the game because the system kept us in the game. And currently we can see that although we had some good profit again, it pulled back into loss, which there's a lot of liquidity here causing a lot of rejection based on this resistance. So let us understand that trading is a game of patience, and we need to follow suit just as it is. What we will do is, when we get half of the profit, we will move our stop loss to entry, and when we get past um, mid, which is the halfway of the trade, we will actually move our stop loss into the profit zone about 15%, so that we don't lose a lot when there's a major pullback on the market once more. Yeah, but currently we are playing around. The market is playing around our entry point, which we are hopeful that something good or substantial will come through for us. Cheers. Okay, so the market is trying to push, still trying to push up. In as much as we have the rejection here, we are hopeful that it goes beyond it and overtakes this resistance, which has been a hurdle on the current time frame, 15 minutes that we are using. Um, from this, we are going to move our stop loss onto about this zone, which is about 15 to 20% of the trade profit. That is if, or that is when the profit gets to about 70% of it. But when it gets to about 50%, we are actually going to move our stop loss to our entry, something of this sort, so that we know we don't have a normal, so that even when the market comes down, we can still hit on zero, which is break even. So as we keep watch on the market, let us also subscribe to the YouTube channel, same name, QuantCove, and I urge everyone to go and check out all the videos there. We have a lot of videos on QuantCove, and for both beginners and then intermediate traders, and even for pro traders, just as we are doing live here, we have um, sessions for all types of traders, and we can learn a lot from there. Let's build a community, let's share with our friends, and be able to get to somewhere in life together. In the meantime, if you have a trade setup that you want to actually put in, let's drop into the comment section for both sessions that we are trading, for the YouTube and then the TikTok live. Put in the comment section anything that you want us to trade on, to talk about, and let's do well to support each other to build a very good trading system and a good trading journey. Yeah, but for now, we keep watch the market to see if we'll be profitable or we're actually going to take the loss home. Guys, so we can clearly see that the market is still in our favor. One of the things that I would say is consistency is key. The goal is not actually to be clever, but it's all for us to be consistent on the market. Sometimes we give up. Someone may say, oh, when the market got to, let's say, half of the stop loss region, he or she may stop and then take partial loss, which is okay. Someone may also say that um, he or she may want to continue and then learn, build up more structures to see how best things will go for them. So I want us to be be focused on being consistent on the market, visiting the chart often, reading or backtesting the charts from days, weeks, months to see how the market is performing and all that stuff. It helps a long way, and most often than not, uh, tells us to or helps us to get a pictorial memory of whatever is going to happen. It's not all trades that you need to spend a lot of time on to say, okay, then today I'm going to trade. Yes, so now we are almost at 50% of the trade. Anyone who has taken this trade should put his or her stop loss to zero. I mean, to this margin, because we are going to break even if the market should go back into the stop loss zone. Alternatively, if you want to maintain it to where it is, maintain it so that at least when we have some major pullbacks and you want to continue with the trade, it goes as such. But then I'll urge everyone that you can do that practice by putting your stop loss on the edge so that at least you don't really um, make some losses because you've seen a lot of profit going in and out of the trade. So if you like, you can do that. But this is the original trade setup, and we hope it goes in our favor. Yeah. So we can clearly see the rejections coming up from that side, and and I hope the market will go further for us on the top side, because at the end of the day, um, we are still in the game, and we can see liquidity sitting on the top side where the TP is. So hopefully the trade doesn't come down to entry point again. Let's stay glued to our seats. Let's hope and pray that it goes in our favor. Let's make some good money. Those who have taken the trade and are patient enough, we are. I say congratulations to all of you on making some good money so far. If you feel like you wanna actually guys. So we are still in the trade. We have to be patient enough. I know patience is not easy, but let's be patient enough for whatever that we have here, and keep liking the trade the live session that we have. We need more likes. Currently, we have about 2.4k likes. We need more likes, and we need some more giftings in our camp. Let's share with other people so that they can also see the good works that God has blessed us with. Yeah. So currently we are on it. Yeah. So let's keep pressing. Let's keep being consistent on the market and see how things will go for us. We are going to win eventually. Yeah. Sure. So we are still live and on YouTube and then TikTok. Visit our YouTube channel, QuantCove, same name, and check out all the videos that have been posted there or uploaded. So log into the comment section all that you need to actually check in with us. Let's see how best we can help. Do you have any questions, any suggestions, any comments that or any trade setups that you want to analyze with us? Let us have that, and then we will push all the solutions and then all the answers to your questions and help each other to grow very well. Um, one of I'll say that in the trading journey, sometimes you need to understand that there'll be setbacks. So based on that, let us not be worried. Let us keep going. Let us be able to understand that trading is just a life's journey and needs to be pushed on. Therefore, if we have setbacks, just as we did this afternoon, keep your head up. Know that you are not out of the game until your stop loss hits. You are not out of the game. In our situation here, we got the stop loss almost hit, but based on liquidity sitting here, we still made it to this point. And in as much as we've gotten a lot of profit that has been shredded back into the stop loss, before we can have this gain here, we notice that um, there's a lot here that is actually a blockage. In that case, we've been able to make amends, and hopefully the trade is going in our way, and we pray that it goes to hit our take profits so that we can make some good money. Yeah. All right, guys. So let's also analyze something on the gold chart. I know some people may like gold. Yeah. As we let's decline this. Yeah. So currently, TradingView is actually having a discounted rate for the subscription. It's going for I think half price, which any of us can purchase, and it's good for the whole year. Instead of paying for about let's say about 15, 14 to something, I mean 14 point something to about $15, you're gonna get half price of it. It's about 50% discount. Then you are going to get it for the yearly subscription. So I urge you all to try and then get that one so that you can use that. Okay, to gold, I think we don't really have anything in our object tree. So when it comes to gold, I've always loved gold, and I will always love gold. Most people see me trading the GBP USD for a while. It's been like about 2 years consistently trading GBP USD. But I've always been checking up on gold because gold is always my baby. I actually haven't traded gold for a while because I just wanted to understand something about gold before going for it. Moreover, all right. So moreover, um, I just wanted to understand something about gold. I've actually predicted gold to about 500. If I mean 5,000, and friends are like, you predicted it. Why you know actually trading it? Yes, it's just for you guys to have some good money. But I've been on GBP USD consistently for about 2 3 years now, and it's been good. Gold, I've traded like my entire trading career, you know. But that's not the end of me trading gold. We can still analyze gold. So based on the gold, this is the higher time frame. Okay, in terms of the daily time frame, I always say that we should analyze trades based on the fact that we move from a higher time frame to the down to a lower time frame, and that is actually going to help us to build up more, to know that yeah we can do more for ourselves. So let us be able to stick to higher time frame before we actually down scale it down to the lower time frames. So based on this, we can see we have some liquidity sitting down here, and I have to be honest with you. And although it's a disclaimer that I am not saying it won't, but the truth that I know is that gold will not drop below 3,000 anymore. Anymore. That is what I am predicting. That it will never come to the level of 3,000 again and again in its entire life career. Why am I saying that? Gold is a safe haven, and in terms of chaos, war, and all that stuff that the market. I'll be switching between the chat so that we can actually see what's actually going on here. So currently, this is what the GBP is still. So it has actually come back to our entry point again before moving on. So today the market has a lot of rejections just based on this support and resistance that we are trading today. Eventually to break to one side though, so we should accept the fact that it will. Now, we need to understand that gold has had a milestone that I think no other asset has, because from the downside, when it was so low in terms of 500, 800 and all that, it has always had that movement. And so let me go to the weekly. Let's see what we can actually say, or possibly to the monthly. So this is what gold has actually done. So let's go here. Let's see what's happening here. Okay, we're still in the game. And this is what gold has actually done over time. And from here, which we weren't even born, 19 something. Look at it. Look at this angle. Are we saying we will have gold coming down to at least this level, which is seated somewhere here? Let's go to about 3,000. I doubt gold will come to this level. I doubt. I'd rather say that it will go up. Its next favorite move that I predict gold to go to is actually 6,200. I'm predicting gold to go to about 6,200 zone, and possibly that is what we can see happen. See, with time, it moves up, it comes down a little bit, it moves up. It has the same pattern. It moves up, it comes back a bit. And it has always been that way. And look at the monthly trajectory of gold. It's actually been bullish. This is just a minor pullback when it comes to the month. This is, we are in August. This is from June, May, April, March. So from March up to June, we've had the downside. But moving forward, this is actually going to go to about 6,200. Yes, we are going to have some setbacks in there, but that will not prevent gold from going to 6,200. This is a record that I am stating that is going to happen. And when you get to play the video again to your people, you can actually tell them that yes, I said it, that this will happen, and it is actually happening. So let's not say that because I said gold will go to about what's it called, about 6,200, then we'll not have setbacks. We will have the setbacks, but we need to also understand that having the setbacks doesn't take us from the main projection of gold. So 6,200 for gold will be the mark in the next session after breaking this 5,600 that it went. Okay, the same way I've been able to mention Bitcoin, that Bitcoin will go to about this level and went, and it will pull back to. I have friends who have actually been telling that this will go here, this will go that. Yes, it's not to say I'm praising myself or I'm being proud of myself. No. It's actually for you to know that we study the market, and the market actually tells us a lot of stories that we need to understand that it is going to happen. Let's go back to check and the gbpusd that we are actually trading. Okay, so after retesting the zone again, we are still onto the upside. You see, this is why patience is always key. First, it was retested multiple times. We went to the negative side, almost hitting stop loss. It came to retest again, almost hitting stop loss. Now it came to the entry again, slightly in the loss zone. Another retest, and finally that we've had another retest. That one did not penetrate through our entry zone. So are we going to have further top that is actually going to take us to our TP that we have seated around 1.3511? Let us keep liking the live trading that we are doing. Let's push the like to about 5,000. Currently we have a like of about 3k. Let us keep pushing because we are doing great. Let's keep pushing. Let's aim at 3k right now. I mean 5k right now. So guys, have you seen the market is actually at the resistance level that we set at first? That means that our next move, when it breaks above this resistance level, then we are looking at this bearish order block where our TP sits. So let's hope and pray that it goes in our favor, and we'll make some good money. Wow, today market has been moving some way, but then we are hopeful. All right, so we are still in the game. Currently, we are about halfway in as much as we've retested this resistance. Um, let's go to the 30 minutes time frame. Let's see something. Okay, let's hope that this candle breaks above this week, which I'm hopeful we could. But in the next 3 minutes, that will be a bit difficult. So let's see what it brings about. This 15 minutes too has 3 minutes. Let's see what happens. But currently we are in the game and we should make some good moves very soon. Hopefully we are able to hit this TP after it breaks the resistance. All the trade needs to do, or the system needs to do, is to break above this resistance level, and then the resistance will be able to hit TP. Currently this red candle shouldn't be any problem because it's been able to retest it. So since we are pushing up, then that means that we may have a breakaway gap somewhere here, because this first candle, the wick is below the body of the next candle. So if we have another candle from the 15 minutes time frame, which is the next candle, going above its wick, then possibly we should hit TP, and that will be the end of the day for our live streaming if that is the case. Okay, so just Jaden, we are using GBP USD. That's the quote we are using. So let's reply to just Jaden. So GBP USD 15, sorry, so GBP USD 15 minutes time frame. I hope you get it so that you'll be able to, yeah. And just Jaden, you can also put your screenshots in, and then any question just like you just ask, so that we can actually analyze it together. Yeah. So those on the YouTube channel, is there any question that we can also answer? And yeah, I think the YouTube channel is doing okay. For the TikTok, just Jaden, I can see you are back, and I want to know what you. Oh, you're welcome, my brother. I hope trading is going well for you, just Jaden. So yeah, currently this candle is proving stubborn. Not that good. Okay, so just Jaden, go on to the YouTube channel, which is the same name, QuantCove. Since you're a new person, as in you're now just getting started with trading, you can go to the YouTube channel QuantCove, the same name, and we have courses in there that will be able to help you to scale up from a beginner to intermediate and then to the pro. But also, since you are watching the live, there's a lot going on, and you can even get this recorded. I mean, this recording on the YouTube channel. It's also part of the courses. You see the live trade, the beginner course, and then yeah, a few there. So you'll be able to understand how trading works from time to time. Yeah, but currently we are analyzing the GBP USD and using the FX CM quote. You get it? So yeah. So just go on to the YouTube channel. You can always engage with me there on the YouTube channel, and even here as well. When you text me, I'll always be able to answer and help you to grow. This channel is free, and no one is paying anything. So yeah, you do great. I wish you all the best. You're welcome, bro. Sure. Yeah. So yeah. But I hope you took this trade, or because I saw you joining the channel. I mean, this live trade for some time. I hope you've been able to take the trade, because this has been very good. At least let me put it here. Let's see what happened. Currently, we've been able to make about 50, about, yeah, 5 pips or 50 pips. No, not that. Sorry. We've been able to make about, yeah, 10 pips, which is good. So if you are taking this trade, you would have made some good money. Yeah. So at least it's a good step that you've taken, and I wish you greatness. Just keep doing what you have to do. One thing is that I would say is the beginner course on the YouTube channel will actually help you to understand more about how trading works. Moreover, it will tell you more about risk management, and not to be leveraging above what you can bear. Okay, this was my first time joining you, so that's okay. That's okay. Don't worry. Let me see. That's okay. Don't worry. More better days ahead. So yeah. So um, just check out the YouTube page. Any question at all that you have, you can hit me up on both channels, both YouTube and then the TikTok. Moreover, what I'll say is that if you are ready, don't rush into the market by creating an account with a broker and all that. If you need capital, you need a good capital to be able to trade. Some people will say, "Oh, $10, $10, $100 is good," but for you to do well for yourself, I want you to study the market, follow the channel on YouTube, follow the sequence of the way we've put the courses. It will shaping you to actually build up. It's not just there for posting sake. What happened is we have streamlined the courses in such a way that it follows from one step to the other. It's not like just posting anything. So what you can do is, when you go on there, take the lessons from episode 1 to 2, and in that sequence, and it will also tell you which there's a video there that I have made, and it will tell you the broker that I am using. I'm using XNES. XNES is one of the good brokers that we have in here in Africa. In as much as you can even trade when you are outside the country and all that. But one of the good things that you are looking for when you are trading is good withdrawals. I mean, how quick your withdrawals can come through, and how quick your deposits also can do with good regulatory system. XNES is one of the best, and you don't have a problem. You just need to make sure that you follow their KYC, which is know your customer. Do all before you deposit. Please do not let anyone deposit for you. If you need guidance upon how it goes, it is also in the beginner course. And if you need further guidance, you can let me know. I can also share my referral link to you so that you use that to um, apply for your account. If you do that and you have any challenge with XNES, you can let me know, and I'll speak to your relationship manager. He's actually going to help you. They'll call you directly so that you can build a good relationship with them, and it makes trading easy for you, other than just registering on your own, and sometimes you need help and you don't know who to talk to your relationship manager for you. But when you you build that relationship together with QuantCove, you are actually going to get all these benefits. Yeah, so Exness is good, and we use MT5, which is the MetaTrader 5, for the execution. That means that the account that you are going to create in Exness, we are actually going to migrate it onto the MetaTrading 5, and then you use that to execute your trade. So basically, your brokerage app will just be there on your phone, and you just deposit or withdraw when you need to. Okay, so I use Exness. It has a yellow and black, yellow color, and then a black text on it, which is very, very good. That is what I use, and they have a very good customer service. This is not a paid advert for Exness. No, I'm just telling you the benefits that I get from Exness, so that you can also advise yourself. I'm not saying my statement should be the final thing. No. What I'm saying is we should be able to get you a good broker that you can sleep and wake up and know your money is rest assured, that it is not stolen, nothing of that sort. Yes, there are things that people are saying across board concerning other brokers, but Exness is one of the best that you can ever find here on our continent. And so we use the MT5 for the execution of the trades. And with Exness, you can connect your crypto wallet. You can connect your Momo wallet if you're in Ghana or wherever you find yourself. If you have Momo, you can connect that. You can also do your bank transactions onto Exness, which makes it fine for you to like have good transactions here. So if you need help, you can always hit me up on the channels, and yeah. Okay, so yeah, so let me know how best we can help. But for you to trade, don't rush onto the market. Don't say people are making money, so you want to make money quick. Yes, you can take the live trades when we actually plot them, but one thing is, capital is very, very key in trading. The moment you keep saving $50, $10, before you realize you've been able to gather about $500. I don't know much about you, but I'm just talking from the perspective of doing it small and building up with time. Okay, so don't rush the market. If you have enough, maybe $1,000 plus, and you can put in your trading brokerage account, so be it. But if you don't have, do not trade a $50 account and possibly you over leverage, and then maybe you lose it all. It's a waste of money. The mistakes that some of us we've made, we don't want you to do that. And please, 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 again, do not buy a prop firm account. I have to be honest with you. Do not buy a prop firm account. Prop firm to some people is good, but I don't recommend it. I don't recommend it in such a way that you need to use, for example, maybe you buy a prop firm account which is about $50. You buy another one because you've blown it. You keep buying multiple. Before you realize you've bought prop firm about $500. If you had saved that money, you could have used it to open your brokerage account. So do not chase prop firm. Meanwhile, they have loopholes whereby you need to actually set up a prop firm account, and then you pass a challenge, which is likely not to happen for you. You get it? So if it doesn't happen for you, why do you stress yourself doing prop firm? And sometimes even payouts become a problem for the prop firm. So I beg you, those that are thinking of doing prop firm, do not do that. Yes, it is good for some people because they feel when they pass the challenge, they'll be able to make some good money and then build up from there. But I don't recommend prop firm at all. So let us all stick to the account being financed by you, and let it be a good or legit money that you are going to use to finance your account. else you know what's happening in the system. The authorities will not be happy with you. Yeah, so have good money, could be from your savings, from your salary or something, then you deposit small, small, and you are good to go. So that's just an advice to everyone here on QuantCove, and I think we should keep the likes going so that people uh, can actually um, see what's going on here at QuantCove. Let's share, let's subscribe to the channel, let's do whatever it takes to help promote the business. And yeah, so if you are finding any challenge, which is just Jaden, just let me know. Send me a direct message. I'm going to respond whenever you send it, and we'll pick up from there. Cheers. In the meantime, this is what our trading setup is actually giving us. The market has been a little bit slow, but that is market. We don't we don't expect the market to go based on our pace. That okay, it should go very fast. It should do this. No, the market has to do what it has to do, and when it has to actually slow down, it will. Bear in mind, tomorrow is the big day for trading. Tomorrow is the big day for trading. We have CPI at 12:30 p.m. and hopefully the market should do something great for us. We will analyze the CPI tomorrow, God willing, and see how best we'll be able to put in a signal, not necessarily a signal, let's say a plan for the CPI. At QuantCove, I always say that we are not just predicting, we are actually following systems. So based on that, we should be able to plot some systems in place that may help the CPI. This news is so vital such that if we are able to understand what is coming in for the CPI, there is money that will be flowing tomorrow for QuantCove members. And as it stands, our trading setup currently is doing so well, and hopefully we should be able to hit TP. Currently, all those who have actually entered the trade that we have plotted here, move your stop loss from where it is to about this zone. Let us move our stop loss to about this zone, which is a profit zone. So all those who have taken the trade should move stop loss to 1.35004, so that even if the market pulls back massively, we still can secure some profit as a stop loss. So that means you are not going to lose money, you are still going to gain, even though the market may have stopped you out. So this is our new stop loss. Let's add this or update our stop loss to this, which is the zone 1.35004. Let's do that now before the market actually pulls back massively, if it has to. So yeah, so basically right now this candle, so this body of this candle has actually overtaken the wick of this candle. Now we have a very good scenario here. Let's extend our chart. We have this saying we have a breakaway gap in such a way that this candle has also exceeded the wick of the candle preceding it. What we are looking out for is that our TP will be hit very soon. It's not any hasty prediction. No, we are actually letting you know that systems are working, and since systems are working, we'll be able to believe that we have a fair value gap in here, and the next target for the market should be this bearish order block. This is what our prediction for today has been, or our setup for today has been. And hopefully we hit TP. Let's keep the likes going. Currently we have 4.9k likes. Let's make it to 10k. Let's make it to 10k right now, so that we can also share the good news to the world, you know. Bear in mind, I mentioned that we should move our stop loss to this zone, which is 1.35004, in case the market pulls back massively, because that's what market does sometimes. So we need to have a safe measure, so that if the market decides to retrace to like very deep onto the market against us, then we can secure some profit. If you are still in this zone as loss, please move your stop loss to 1.35004. Just Jaden, let me see. Please, I tried downloading YouTube, but because my phone iOS is slow, it couldn't. Okay, so I think you can use the YouTube the web page. So maybe you can go to, if you are using, you said iOS, then that means you are using Apple. So then you can go to the browser. If you have Safari or you have Google Chrome, you can go to youtube.com on the browser and you can do that. Another thing too is, if you have a laptop, you can always use the browser to do so that you'll be able to access YouTube, and the same name is on, and the same logo is on YouTube. In fact, that's the only channel that has QuantCove on YouTube. So yeah, we can get to that. Sure. You're welcome. You're welcome, bro. So select two objects that are the same shape. Okay, so we've seen this rejection where the candle just formed. Let's hope our TP hits, because that's our target, and the market must help us to reach there, not obey us. The market will not obey us. The market will help us to reach there. So guys, get ready. Those who are in the trade, get ready for success, because there's some good money coming in here. In the short time, I'll teach you how to, I know I've been doing it, but I'll teach you how to calculate this trade if you you have taken it. I'll just drop how we can monetize it to make sure that we get some good understanding of how much we are gonna make. So imagine this trade. Someone takes it, maybe lot size of 0.5, and we say, okay, so the trade target, which is this place, is going to come 0.00. So we have 0.00156 times 100,000. 100,000 is the measure for gbpusd. So whatever lot size you use times your target, then you multiply it by the 100,000. So in this case, we are going to get, let's see, so when we say 0.5 times 0.00156 times 100,000, if this is your trade lot size, you are going to make an amount of $78 flat. Imagine you took, let's say, 1.5 lot size. That means 3 of this times 3 of this times 0.00156 times 100,000. This is what we are going to get. So 1.5 times 0.00156 times 100,000. That should give us 234 flat. So if you depending on your what's it called, your lot size, you'll be able to use this calculation for it. Yeah, so all you need to do is replace your lot size with this. And then push in your calculation, and you'll be able to understand how much your take profit should be. But let's not always focus on the take profit, because at the end of the day, it tells us that we are chasing money so much. Focus more on the system, how the system works, so that when you build good systems, you'll be able to actually make money. That's how the thing works. You don't chase money and expect systems to work for you. You build the systems for the systems to generate the money that you are looking out for. So let's trade business. Let's trade just as, or let's treat trading like a business. We don't expect trading to be just a mere game that we are doing, but we treat it like a business. When we get some good profit, we take. When we get small profit, we take. When we get good, huge amount of profit, we accept it and we move on. But let's not say because we've not gotten money, we are gonna wait. And sometimes it goes against us. That is why we need to take proper risk management. We need to be able to adjust to market conditions, especially when news comes in, just like tomorrow that we are going to have the CPI at 12:30 GMT. Let us be able to understand the fact that market will move in a direction that it needs to. So we treat it like a business. We take small profits, we walk away, and we are good to go. And when the big profits also comes, then we are also good to go. So patience is key. Patience is key. Even the small percentage that we are left to hit TP, the market is still fighting us. So patience is always key. Let us remember that we don't have to rush the market. Let's obey what it wants to do, and then yeah. But I have the view that from this point, the market will rally down a little bit and then surge above this zone, which is the resistance. I believe it will break it, but I am not saying overly trade. Take it in steps, just as we've been learning on QuantCove from time to time. Let's keep liking the channel, the the live stream that we are making right now. We have 4,973 likes. Let's keep liking them. This is something that we need to learn on the market. When we see a candle like this, in terms of a green candle, a red, small red, and then another green preceding it, and your bias or your movement is going up, pray it goes. When you pray that it goes and it goes, then you are going to make it. But when it comes down, then you are not going to make it. But what happens is that if this green stays as green to the end of this 15 minutes that it just started, then that means this red is a pause on the market. That is what we call a market pause. That means the market has been trading for some time, but it needs to get a break. So that is why it printed this, not what we are seeing here. This can actually go somewhere like this and then it surges back up. But when you get a green closing, then that means there's a lot up there that we need to get. So let us pray that it goes in our favor as such. So this is not what we want the market to do. What we want the market to do I know this is not what we are looking out for in the market. Eventually, it put out a surprise, yes, which we have to accept because if you want to make money, you'd have to actually struggle for it. Yes, nothing comes by chance. But then the market had to at a major resistance or a good resistance, it needs to pull back in a certain direction, which is the opposite way, as I keep mentioning. So this is no news. You can even try coming here, but this is why we set our stop loss to this place, which is the 1.3500, so that even if the market pulls back so deeply, you will be able to secure some profit. I mean, yes, even though it may be a stop loss, but there is profit somewhere that you can be able to. Those who feel you can wait, if the market still comes to your entry point, then that one is your sole decision. But on the market, when good gains come, you secure some, you lose some. That is how it works on the market. We are still here trading, and let's hope we are patient enough for the market to reward us with something good. But I feel if congratulations to those who also took profits from the resistance level. Yes, I know some people may have taken from the resistance level, and that one too is not bad. If you have profit more than 50 to 70%, you don't have to chase 100%. If 100% goes your way, yes, but if it doesn't go your way, and I told you guys, if this candle is to be a green candle, then that one is a pause. This red becomes a pause on the market, and we are going to hit TP instantly. But when it reverses, then we are not going to hit TP instantly. It will go and roam, and eventually come back to the profit side or move into the direction that it wants to move based on liquidity. That is how market works. Okay, so patience is always key, right? We set our new stop loss to a place where it's a safe zone. Why didn't we bring a half or something? Because we needed to give some room for the market to breathe. So this is why we have done this, and you see that our stop loss has even not triggered, in as much as um, the trade came down from wherever it is. So as I said, the market at a good resistance or support level, it will retrace into the opposite direction before continuing its move. And this is how trading is done. I guess we are seeing what is happening on the market, which is a good thing. I'm proud of those who made it. At this moment, I think we can all take some good profit because it's reached about 90% of it, and we shall say goodbye to the stream today. And also, I urge all of you to subscribe to the channel on both YouTube and then TikTok. See you guys. Always make sure to log into the comment section, and trade processes, not prediction. Cheers and have a wonderful time.